So try to get a good view on that. Hang on 1 second. So today I'm going to be doing a stream on the GE GTW220ACW0WW. Because I'm going to be doing multiple loads. So I'm going to get my first. Alright, got my charger, and we already have a viewer. And a light. That's nice. So, and yeah, because I'm streaming, my battery's going to go super low again, like super fast. So that's why I have to have my charger plugged in when I'm streaming. Let me just untangle my charger. There we go. Is it charging? Yep, good. Okay. So we have a massive load here, and I found that I kept my Foca here. No wonder I couldn't find it. So, and we had the dryer running just so my clothes that I washed in my new washer. So, I did that separate because it's a bright one. So, I think that's a bed sheet or something. Not sure how many there are here. Hopefully not that. Hopefully not just that one. Oh, okay. We have a towel. Oh, hang on. I just accidentally piled these clothes on top of my charger. Hang on. There we go. Eh? What did I throw in there? Oh, that. Mini towel. Okay. So we have a GE top loader. Again, that's one of them that has a bad suspension rods. Actually, I'll put that over here. Yeah. That's one of mine, actually. that's one of those newer General Electrics. One of those newer General Electric washers. Got another one of those. How many of these are even in there? Put in some jeans too. Looks like we can fit a lot in there actually. Okay. Hang on, what's that one? That's definitely not what I find. We'll put that in. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, hi there. I see you just subscribed to my channel while I was streaming. That's nice. So, where was I? Loading the machine. Let's see. I think that's just about the kind of load that you could wash in like an 8900, like what Wade has. Okay. So, yeah, I'm getting a very massive load into the. One of mine. Okay. Jeans. Oh, these are light blue jeans, actually. We have a massive load in there. For real. Okay. We have tons. Tons in that thing. Red and black jeans. We have a lot in here now. I think that's just as much as we're gonna go up to. So let's add in our Foca. Oh, I lost all my viewers. Foca. One cat full. Okay. Put it on casuals. That's also known as permanent press. Or actually, add in one more sock. Put it on cool. Put it on the cool temperature. A few more socks. So here we go. We'll put it on super fill. So here we go. What the? Oh, there we go. Just had to take that thing out and put it back in. The lid lock light was flashing earlier. We are filling now. So I'll pour this thing filled. With fill, soak, wash, rinse, and spin on these GE washers. That dryer is already on less dry? How's that possible? It never goes that fast. But then again, it's probably because it's a smaller load in the dryer. That one has a massive load, the washer. It actually kind of looks like a rainfall, the way that fills. Looks kind of like a rainfall. Oh, gotta turn on lighting and the actual light. Let's see if it can handle that much of a load. Okay. We spin around, but slowly. We don't want to make the machine stop itself, because it always does that for some reason. Just when to get the water in, like, circulated all around the clothes. That's why I do that, and why I think that all pot loaders should actually do slow rotation while filling at the same time. Like, just like that. Just like what I'm doing to it. I think cool is basically just like semi-cold on my other washers, on my washers. Rotate it very slowly, because if we go too fast, it's just going to stop the whole thing. I don't know why it does that, but it just does. So about that thing. Again. And the dryer's already on cooldown. How is that even possible? That thing's probably going to take longer to fill because it has a larger load in it than I usually put in it. So, yeah. But in tot loaders, you get a lot more capacity when you have just an impeller. But I think front loaders is where you get like the most capacity. Although top loaders, the clothes never fall out in top loaders because it's loaded from the top. Top loaders like that one. Again, I have it on casual, aka permanent press. Let's see what it does. Wait, did it mention soaking at the beginning? I don't know. Oh, deep rinse. Deep rinse. Can't forget that setting. That's not very good at all. That's just not enough. I don't think it's gonna get through all the clothes. I'm gonna try to reset the thing. I mean, it is inverting against the drum, against the inner drum, but I don't think the clothes are ever gonna turn over like that. Oh, wait, I just realized. Forgot to split those socks. In the process of loading the machine. I think I might add another catful to the GE. Trying to get it to fill as much as possible. Probably should have had it running while loading the clothes in. Plus, that would have just shortened things, actually. So that would have been perfect. But we are finally getting some suds built up after I added a second cat full. Yeah, these things don't really use enough water. And they call that auto-sensing. They're not even turning over. Oh, dryer finished already. Let's see. Barely any lint. But then again, it's a very small load. Yeah, that dryer is a model GTW220ACW0WW. Wait. Let's see. Oh yeah, I think I could see now. Half the holes are covered. I think Wade was right. Half of them are covered. Oh, my light turned off. Oh well. Hang on. Oh, these are actually damp. I'm gonna run it again. Got the dryer running again because some of those are still damp. Yeah, my light's not gonna be working for a while. Probably just to cool the thing down. I'm gonna try that again. It always pauses when I do that twice. It just pausing it and unpausing it constantly to try to get it to fill up to a good level. There we go. Now we're filling up to a good level. Well, we were. Let me try that again. Oh, wait. Take out the first. That actually works. If you just, like, constantly pause and unpause it a few times, it'll actually fill up a little more, and not very much, though. Just want to fill it to a good point to where it'll actually turn over. Because we need a good level of water for that stuff to turn over. I think we're starting to get something. That trick actually works on these GE top loaders. So if you have it on super fill and you have a really large load in there, you don't think that's enough water, you could just like take the piece out, put it back in, pause it and unpause it rapidly, constantly a few times, and it'll fill a little bit more, but only for a while. So it depends on how much you really have in there. But even so, I'd be careful on the controls. Unplug it for 5 minutes. Oh, wait, never mind. It just stopped. There we go. I think that reset the whole thing. Yep, it seems to have stopped. So I suppose we could start it over again. And try to remember the overfill thing, where it senses that if it does, just goes to the whole draining thing again. Huh? Try another cycle, maybe? Delicates. Okay, click but no fill. Okay. Yeah, I think that's exactly why I got an LG instead of a GE. Oh, what was that click? Is it trying to... Oh, there we go. So, yeah. We're going to have to add another capsule. That was the weirdest thing we ever went through. So, yeah, same cycle. Permanent press, casuals, cool, fill, and super fill, which for some reason doesn't feel here. It is called super fill, so I don't know why it doesn't fill up to that. Okay. I have never seen that before on a GE, on any washer actually. So I'm I'm gonna lean the agitator towards the filling point, so it'll kind of get the, since it has bad suspension rods on it. Whoa, that startled me. Guess that's the warmer water, probably. Yeah, that's warm water. We're just doing slow rotations again to get that detergent all around. Well, the water and detergent. Detergent and water. But yeah, seeing as how it actually filled up to the whole thing last time, it might actually work. Let me try to get my light back on. Uh, the lightning icon is still not showing up. Okay, I guess it's still cooling down. Yeah, I have never seen that happen on any washer before. I'm like, is that a normal thing for GE to do? I don't know. Have any of you guys ever seen that on a GE before? Because I have never seen that before. For anyone who has a GE, I think they might know what it is. I'm not sure. I mean, because it's not my GE. Here the dryer's on. Let's dry again. And again, it looks like a rain fill. But I think because of that whole reset, that might actually be enough to get it to turn over. Okay. I guess the actual water level is not up to that yet. I'm gonna put it on large, actually. I'm just a fool. Overfill again. Oh well. Once I change it, I can't re-change it. Oh wait, I can. Oh, just the lid against that thing. Okay, we had some weird incident on the GE. So, yeah, I have no idea what that was. I've never seen that happen on any washer before. Although my LG has once had a problem where it just, at one point on the heavy duty cycle, after resetting it so many times, it just started filling at the point where it's supposed to drain, and it just wouldn't stop filling. But that was only once. That's on my LG 3600, by the way. The one I always make videos of when I'm at my. Okay, that bit is not down enough in there. Okay, actually, I think that's unbalanced. I think that's unbalanced. I'm gonna try to move that to the other side. Just kind of push that down in there while it's running. Gotta be careful of the agitator, though. That's moving parts. So let's push that down in there. You especially gotta be careful on these top loaders. The front loaders as well. Top loaders is where you really have to be careful. I've actually been around front loaders for like 100% of my life. Like, such as my old Frigidaire FTF 2140ES, the one I had before I got the LG WM3600HWA. And I found that the model of the dryer that I had before the LG one was a Frigidaire. I knew it was a Frigidaire, but I thought the model was a FGQ1442ES. Yeah, the reason we've always had gas dryers is because my dad always preferred gas dryers. I prefer electric though. Just stating my opinion out there. We need good timing on that agitator. Yeah, I don't think I can get that under that agitator. Have it's spinning again my hand, so I'm just gonna put this on that side. I just saw a sock coming up. Yeah, maybe next time we probably shouldn't overload it like that. Overload like that would be much better for, like, say, my 3600 or Wade's 8900 or like any front loader out there. These larger loads clearly work better in front loaders. Yeah, they work a lot better in front loaders, especially when they have turbo wash, like Wade's 8900. But my 3600 does not have turbo wash, so it's really better off in Wade's washer. If going between my washer and Wade's washer, these would be better off in Wade's washer because it has turbo wash on it, and mine doesn't. Also, I noticed something about one of those washers on Turbo Wash, the YouTuber's channel. There's a YouTuber on there called Turbo Wash. Makes like videos of like their own portable washers and also has an 8900 just like Wade has. I noticed that the agitator in that washer looks exactly like the one in one of Turbo Wash's washers. So, oh, filling more? And I didn't even start or pause at that time. I didn't even hit the pause button at all. I guess it's just sensing it needs more filling on its own. Guess that's what I get for overloading it, huh? Oh. I just saw it. I just saw it pull down the clothes a little bit. So I think it's starting to actually turn over now. At least on that side. Yeah, that side it's really starting to turn over. Runner is almost finished. At least that one doesn't have a buzzer on it. Because I found a short of where someone had a GE dryer exactly like that one. And the problem with it is there was no way to turn off the buzzer. I don't know how those had a buzzer, but that one doesn't. Because it looks like the exact same dryer. It looks like the same dryer. Yeah, you don't always get the best currents in in these top loaders that have those turning agitators. The Frigidaire Unimatics, the bouncy agitator ones, those ones had better wire currents than these. On these modern ones, it makes it look like the agitator's just wasting its time. Yeah, if I were to get a top loader, I'd get like an impeller one. Or better yet, one that just uses the inner drum, which is what Washermator is going to be making from their top loaders. Those would probably have the best water currents out of all of them. Oh, it just stopped doing those shorter agitations now. I guess casual is just the same thing as normal on these things, huh? Like permanent press is just the same thing as normal on these things, on these GE top loaders. Oh, dryer finished again. Let's see if they're actually dry for real. Okay, that feels dry. Oh, there goes filling again. Wait, why is it filling again? Did it sense it needs more water? Guess that is auto sensing after all. Sometimes these GE filters can be hard to take out. Unlike those LG ones, those are much easier to take out. Oh, ooh, looks like we're draining now. Little door switch right there. That thing actually drains kind of quick for a top loader. But still, the fastest draining one is the Frigidaire Unimatics when they do their spin drains. Those were like the best washers out of all top loaders. Those were like the best top loaders. Those Frigidaire ones, the Frigidaire Unimatics, those were the best top loaders. So were the LG Wave Force ones. Those were good too. I mean, I never had any in-person experience with neither of them, but I heard a lot of good things about both. Wait, everything just turned off again. Is that why we were draining? guess it oversensed. So I guess it wasn't just me. It must have been the overload. Okay, maybe next time I couldn't overload it like that. Because that's what we got from that. I thought it was just me, but it's not. So yeah, it might be like that for a while again. And I just realized I forgot to split those two. Probably just going to be draining for a few minutes. Oh, there we go. It stopped. So I'm actually going to put it on drain and spin for the intermediate spin. That sounded weird. Guess it's going to take a while before it... Oh, never mind. Wait, did it lock? Or... No. Nope, not yet. Oh, but when I put it in and when I take it out and put it in, it just does that again. Okay. I should know by now that I should not do that while it's draining on drain and spin. I think the AC in there means like the kind of drain it uses. Or maybe just motors in general. Like the General Motors it uses. And I don't mean the company General Motors. Oh my god. Look at that. Did you see that? We actually caught it on stream. It was banging against the metal. You could see that it was banging against that metal. We actually caught that on stream. Just look at the way it's handling that. Not really well. That's what happens when you have bad suspension rods. I mean, just imagine all washers being like that. Like, that would be the worst thing ever. You wouldn't even be able to buy a washer anymore. Let's see how it handles that. Okay, not too bad. But that's why on these things you really need to have it a, a good near perfect balance. Otherwise it'll just bang against the metal. Like it just kinda did. What RPM is that? 300? Oh no, we're speeding up now. I think that's like 450 or 500 now. And I'm going to stop it right there because that's an intermediate spin. Start it over, deep rinse, drain and spin, and start. And it's just going to wait for it to slow down before it starts filling. Yeah, these things don't have brakes on them anymore. They used to, but they don't. They don't have them anymore now. So really, if you want to use something as a brake, you just kind of like put your hand on there. But I wouldn't really recommend that because like after a while the friction might like burn or something. That's why I don't really recommend it. I just do it because like I'm a washing machine expert. So yeah, just gonna kind of do that. Oh man, I could still feel the water splashing. I think that would be much safer than that. As long as it's not shaking too much. Then once it gets slow enough, you can just kind of grab that end here and kind of do that. And it'll just kind of put a brake on it. Lid unlocked. And there's our rinse cycle. I have it on deep fill, because if I don't, it'll just do a spin cycle on drain and spin. Whereas for other cycles, it would just kind of run the water and drain at the same time, just like those Samsungs would do. A deep rinse is like different from deep fill, because I think deep fill is like up to the top in general, but I think deep rinse is just like deep water for like specifically the rinse. So yeah, it says to add when select when adding fabric softener, which makes most sense. But I usually just have deep rinse on all the time, just because I want to get a really thorough rinse. I mean, I know that having it drain and fill at the same time would be more thorough, but I just wanted to actually get to circulate through all of the clothes. That's why I always have deep rinse on. Yeah, the whole thing about draining and filling at the same time would be more suitable for front loaders, because like they actually tumble the clothes, so the water would be more likely to actually get all around the clothes in a front loader just by doing that. And I don't know if you'd noticed, but I think the rinse fill takes longer than the wash fill on these GE top loaders. At least on the 220, which is that one. That's the 220. We get the focus on that. There we go. GTW220ACW0WW. And one thing that is very easily noticeable in that model is that there is so many W's in there. There's like 4 W's, right? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's 4 W's in that model number. GTW220ACW0WW. There's so many W's in that one. Probably be a lot more. Probably be like a lot more if there was like if that G was another W, which that would be like on a whirlpool. That'd be like on a whirlpool top loader. And I don't think GE ever has dual action. I mean, I do kind of count the inner drum rotating the opposite direction of the agitator as uh, dual action. But really, what is the dual action is when the bottom rotates the opposite direction of the actual stick up agitator. So yeah. Also, I don't have a good setup here, so I'm just holding my screen in my hand. Plus, I think in a room like I think in a room like I think these would go better if they were actually side by side and not across from each other like that, like in a small laundry room like this. Just stating my opinion, by the way. Yeah, looks like the rinse fill takes much longer than the wash fill. See if that lightning symbol. Oh, here we go. There's my light. I was waiting for that. Trying to get a good point in here. Maybe I unplug my charger. I'll get a. Yeah, that's a good view of it. But having my charger unplugged, I'm having a feeling it's just gonna go down really quick while I have my light on. Yeah. I think that would be the best view of having it while it's plugged in. Oh, here we go. Now we're doing agitation. I'm going to give you the unplugged view again. See, that's the best view we can actually get by being plugged in. So I think vertical will be the best streaming orientation for the GE, because I could actually fit my camera in there, in that bleach dispenser. So I'm not actually going to use the bleach dispenser for like bleach or detergent or anything, or even water. Just gonna use it to like hold that in there. I'm gonna be in the restroom. Be right back. So you can get a good view of that washer. So you can keep a good view of the washer's action. The washer's washing action. And we are draining. Okay, spin cycle for real. I thought so. There we go. We were super close to banging against the middle that time. Like super, super close. 75 already. Okay. I'm gonna plug in just to make sure it doesn't run out. So final spin, first load. The lid lock is indeed activated. You can see that left piece a little more clear now. Clearer if I have the light on. But yeah, that's the lid lock. That's what it looks like. Slowing down. Okay. Speeding up again. Here we go. Guess we're going up to the full 750 now. Because I did my research, and the top speed of the GE GTW220ACW0WW is up to 750 RPM. Oh man, it's really shaking now. You could see my hand moving. I'm not moving it myself. The washer's shaking is. Yeah, you can really see how much that is shaking. You could even see the lid shaking too. Like, look at that. The lid is actually shaking along the washer. Let's see what it sounds like if I close it. Oh man. Oh man, do you hear that? That's not really good balance at all. I feel like this might be a hard mount washer. So it'd probably be more. It would probably be more suitable to like bolt it down because it seems like a hard mount washer. You could see it moving. That Swiffer is moving too. Look at that. You could actually see the liquid shaking in there. That's the really bad quality you get from modern GE. Look at that. You can even see that dustpan. It's moving. It is literally like causing. The washer shaking is literally causing a chain of movements. Going from here to that trash can, I think, to here to that Swiffer, all the way to that dustpan. Like, almost everything in here is shaking. And it's like super windy here now because of how fast it's spinning. Yeah, I could feel the vibration on my knee if I put it on there. Yeah. But when I press that rub against the metal, you can actually see how much that is shaking. Not my hands activating the shaking, it's the washer that's shaking. We have gone above 80% battery now, so that's good. Yeah. Oh, I got the yawnies. Boca. something's making me wonder. Have GE always done long spin cycles? Like even the 2010s and it's slowing down now. 2010s and 2000s, like even older GE, did those do super long spin cycles too? I don't know. You could see how much it is still shaking. Look at that. I'm not even gonna use anything as a break time. So when it stops, it's gonna drain, then it's gonna drain one more time, then it's gonna unlock and finish. So I'm gonna get the dryer ready. Actually, forget it. I'm just gonna break like that. There we go. So it'll save time. 85% battery, and we are unlocked. And the cycle is finished now. Hold 3 seconds, it'll cancel or turn off, really. But yeah, it does cancel the cycle. But yeah, it says hold 3 seconds to stop, which really means 3 seconds to cancel. Now let's turn that light back on. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, you could see how half the holes are covered there. You can kind of see it. I mean, maybe not really see it, but yeah, half of them are covered. So Wade actually was right about these GE dryers. And I'm not even the one who owns it. Like, it's just a friend's dryer. I mean, the heck? What the heck did they do to these things? Oh my god. But no matter. Let's get those in the dryer. which might take a while. Oh, didn't even see that. I'll watch that separately, I guess. Okay. Oh. Okay. A handy screwdriver for when or if any of these will ever need any repairs. And you can actually reverse the door on the dryer. I think I've said it before. Well, I'm not sure if I have, but you can actually reverse the door on these dryers. I might do a video on how to reverse the door one day on like a GE dryer like that one. But I might just put it back the other way afterwards. Yeah, that's why they have a handle on both the bottom and the top. So you could actually like flip it and reverse it. But yeah, these these technical things, I'd only recommend you doing it if you're a washer expert like me. Okay. I think that's just about everything for the washer. Oh, got 2 more socks in there. Ow. Accidentally just hit my elbow on the side of the washer. But, yeah. Come on. Get those in there. So really, you should only attempt these repairs Like if something needs a repair or if you just want to reverse the door, you should only do that if you're an appliance expert like me. At least a washer and dryer expert. Because I am a washer and dryer expert. I'm 17. I've been into washing machines my whole life, so I know just about everything about how to do stuff on these things. Cotton's regular. Put it on. Actually, we'll do more dry. Actually, after I'm dry, it'll take a long time either way, just because it has a large load in it. Okay, next load. I think I want to try doing just a single white shirt in there to see what these GE can do. So it looks like just the bottom part of it, but it's really just a white shirt. So I'm going to see what that does. And since it's a single item, I'm going to put it on light. Actually, white's light, since it's a white shirt. So really like a quick wash or something. And put it on white, light, hot, and small load. So yeah, we have it on hot water to get the white shirt. And it's basically average normal to do hot on white unless it's delicate, and that is not delicate. Hot wash is. So yeah, since I put it on small load for the load size, it's gonna fill up to like a very low water level. You can also put it on precise fill, but I just prefer to put it on based on what I think it is. So small load for that one. I think precise fill is basically just the auto sensing feature on it. So like if you put on precise fill, it'll like fill up to the approximate load size. So it's like auto sensing, similar to like what LG has. Frigidaire has it too, I think, and Samsung. Actually, some brands do. Let's just say I put it on small, right? And it's just gonna fill up to. I don't remember where it fills up to exactly. I only put it on that setting once. Okay, so that's how much it fills. Well, let's put it on precise fill, right? That's how much it will fill up to. And that is a good level for a small load like that. But for some reason, it's filling again when I put on precise fill, so just gonna put it back on small load. Whoa! Did you see that? It just kind of splashed, like, right in my direction. You could see it right here, too. It's already gotten to the top. So yeah, if you're having like one or two shirts in here, I suggest you put it on small load for that. I think a little bit just splashed on my nose and my face. Yep, it's starting to splash on my face now. But yeah, you could see that when we have smaller loads in there, we get really good washing action. It's a lot better when you have a smaller load in there. Larger loads make it harder. I have it on light again, by the way. Light soil for whites. So yeah, I've been. Yeah, it's GE GTW220ACW0WW. GE appliances. Yeesh, that is a lot of suds for just a cat full of Boca. But then again, it's a very small load, so of course it's gonna be that much suds. But wow, surprisingly, even in a top loader. But then again, it has a stick-up agitator, so yeah. So yeah, light soil is really just your average quick wash cycle. Yeah, there's ones for whites and ones for colors. I have it on whites because it's one white shirt. Use fabric softener in a washer. I do actually use fabric softener. I just don't have any right now. I ran out recently. You can kind of see that steam buildup at the top of that metal bit of that inner drum there. Oh, I'm gonna get that little splashy thingy. What, we're filling more? On a small load? Okay, is that normal? It's only one shirt. Why did it just fill more? Guess it wanted to add more water? Probably. We're at 88% now. Yeah, that's light soil on whites. Supposed to be a very short walk or something. Probably like 10 minutes or something. I would have said 5, but I think it's already been. Oh, it just flashed on the agitator. I saw it. It's already been 5 minutes, so it's probably going to be 10. Oh, actually, there it is 5. Maybe 7.5. You might notice how when there's a smaller load, you get a more sustained agitation on those more distance agitations. It's because the agitator is not locked. Because, like, whenever the agitator isn't locked, that means the inner drone just goes separately. What's going on here? Oh, hey. Oh, thanks for recommending my channel. Yeah, we have a GE top loader in the stream. Model GTW220ACW0WW. What mode are we on? Still on wash. Okay. Some days it allows super things, super 10, super sticker. I actually have no idea how to do that. Is it soaking now? Yep, it's in soak mode now. And you can see these lights there, it's on soak. Let me turn off my light so you can see it easier. Yeah, those are the same lights my Frigidaire had. They're all green, just like on here. And it's on soak mode right now. Wonder how long it soaks actually. Because there is no setting for how long you can have it soak, so I have no idea. I'm guessing the reason why the white cycle soaks is probably because, like, if they, like, if there's, like, a stain on them and just needs, like, soaking or something. So, yeah, I think that's it. Laundromat live stream is cool. Probably take between 15 minutes or an hour. Yeah, probably. Although there is no stain in there, or I don't think there's a stain. So probably like 15 minutes or something. I don't know. I never counted. 4 likes. Nice. So let's see where our cycle goes. I'll just leave my camera like that for now until it decides to do something. Get kind of a good view right here of what that looks like. Plus, really bad suspension rods. That's GE for you, the newer ones. Not a Laundromat fanatic. Oh, let me see. How is the new washer? New LG Ultimate Pink washer? It's doing really great. I had it for like, I think about like two or 3 days now, and it seems to be working really well. Oh, looks like we're draining now. I think that's actually 3 minutes of soaking. But now the light says it's back in wash mode. So yeah. The only good thing about modern GE tot loaders is that they still have dual action agitators. So wait, that is a dual action agitator? Like, the inner drum moving the opposite direction of the agitator. That's still dual action agitator? Oh, single action. So the 220 is a single action. I see. It just stopped and it's full of studs. Having a feeling we're gonna get a studs lock in a GE top loader. Just imagine that. Lights are still on. It sounds backed up for some reason. It's not backed up, but it sounds like it is. Surprisingly, it seems to be handling that one shirt very well. It's not. It's an agitator, dual agitator that doesn't even have that shape. It has a curved shape around what it was holding. Just like those Whirlpool dual action ones. There are certain GE models, the dual action agitator. Do you know of any models that GE has that have dual action agitators? The newer ones? Sort of, but not really, because the ones, like the old-fashioned Whirlpools, go forward, and you can rotate them in your hands, but for the GE, no. I think we're gonna get a Suzzlock for that one and a GE top loader. Just imagine what that's like. We're about to experience one. I wonder if GE can even handle Suzzlocks. I mean, that's a pretty big Suzzlock for just one capful of Boca. Wow, it's handling that really well. That agitator looks like it could be brothers with the Hot Point. Yeah, I think these are basically just the same as the newer Hot Point ones. Only GE one's dual action. Below is the model number GTW220ACW0WW. Slowing down already? That's a very quick intermediate spin, isn't it? Yeah. Better use my hand on that. That works. Still got some studs in there. We might have to do a second rinse. We might like pause and restart on the filling again, then unlock the lid. That's what it does on the rinse. There's all cold rinses on there. So yeah, just like what LG does. Actually, I think all brands are just doing cold rinses now. Yeah, the reason you can't move the agitator right now is because it's locked. Oh, the lid isn't locked anymore though. Right after I said locked. Don't put your hand in the spin cycle. Oh, don't worry. I'm a professional. I'm a I'm a watch. Just kind of shaking it like that to kind of get that unstuck. Just thinking on the Whirlpool belt press model WCW220ACW0WW. I don't think I saw that one actually. I'll have to do a research on it, see what it looks like. Looking for super strippers. I don't know how to allow super strippers. It's much lighter now. I think on deep rinse it still does like auto fencing still. Or maybe it's just based on what was selected on there. Probably just based on what is selected. do a second rinse on that. Oh my god, it got on the front. Oh my god, it splashed on my hand. Now it's splashing on my screen too. There's some strong agitation right there. Yeah, it's a lot stronger when you have a smaller load. You can't even hear the motor now. All you can hear is the splashing water currents. Wipe that off, there we go. Yeah, that's definitely gonna need a second rinse. Unless maybe it senses suds in the final spin and it like kind of runs the water well filling. Draining again. Did it just jiggle itself? Yeah, I think the agitator is locked now. Just to try to rinse it out. Hmm? It does still say rinse. We're draining again now. Yep, I can't remove it now. I really hope it senses suds in there and runs the water while it spins. Because if it doesn't, we might need a second rinse. just switched it over to drain and spin and deep rinse, so we could do a second rinse. 700 RPM is a good spin speed. The max is actually 750. Giving it a little break. Put it on medium, actually. I'm making it do like an LG thing. Have it on rinse and spin again. At drain and spin and deep rinse. Put it back on small, actually. There we go. putting it back on medium. I just put it back on drain spin. And we're locked. The little lock is activated. Now it's the final spin for real. slowing down. Speeding up again already? There you go, the motor's just keeping itself in control. Okay, 89% now. We're going up to the full 750. Yeah, that's very much what I was expecting. I'm gonna check the load in the dryer. See how that's doing. Oh, hey, Victor. They're still a little bit damp, so I'm gonna let those keep going. Reacted to Kirk Reeva's stream and the test of the Whirlpool WTW 4800B. That washer is going off balance so many times. Not stepping foot near that washer. Oh, yeah. Is that one of the newer ones or one of the old? Is that one of the newer ones or one of the older ones? The Whirlpool 4800. Old ones. Okay. What? Slowing down already? Final spin is that quick? Guess it was probably because there was only one item. I guess the final spin has auto sensing too. Actually, I wouldn't recommend that either. And there's the end of that cycle. So, and dryer. I have to actually open the door to stop that thing. Oh, actually, right. I was going to put that in there. Or actually, I'll just leave that there for now. Let that one keep going. And we'll get in some of my stuff now. Oh, right. Meant to watch that earlier, but forgot. Well, didn't see it. Anyways, let's get these in there. Oh, I didn't see that either. Or these. A lot of things I didn't see. What's that one, though? Oh, I guess that's a new one. Okay. Didn't see that either. How many things did I not even see? I don't know, but I didn't see that either. Okay. So, super fill again. Put it on colors normal, warm. Keep the deep rinse on and start it up, then add our Foca. So maybe I'll add these in since these are mine. Add in another capful and a half. Later, just on time, I'm still doing wash cycles on here. I have to buy some parts for washes. A little fur got in there. I think now right in between optimum dry and less dry. Am I at my friend? I am, yeah. I got water in those controls. And I gotta modify the pink washer to spin faster. I'll try to sometime in the future. Added another cap actually. doing those split agitations now. And my battery is now at 91%. So we're getting close to 100 again. Also, we've just gotten past 3 hours of streaming. Back on normal agitation for a while. Alright. Intermediate spin, here we go. Yep, we are draining the water out now. Let's check the dryer. It says on less dry now. Sounds like it just locked the agitator. Yep, it relocked itself. Feeling some heat coming out. Let's see. They're starting to feel dry, but some of it is still damp. it is now officially locked. And it's headed to the intermediate spin. We are speeding up now. It is unlocked and we are continuing to fill. have it agitating finally now again. Looks like we're about to drain for the final spin now. Yep, final spin. I think what those two jiggles means is if, like, it's locking the agitator to the inner drum. I think that's what those two jiggles means when it comes to these GE top loaders. lid is locked now. So now we're going into the final spin. Yep, it says spin on there. So that's the final spin. That's what that means. Check the dryer. Okay. Pointed directly on. Less dry. Still. See, that's why I prefer to pause it first, then open the door. Oh man, that's a loud spin cycle. You can hear how loud that is. Dryer's gone to cool down now. car is about to be finished. Oh, dryer finished. Wait, no, it didn't finish yet. I thought I heard it click, but it's still running. Wait, did it finish its cycle? It did. It just finished the cycle, and feels like everything is dry in there now. So a lot of lint. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna leave that open just a little bit. this bond to be around 19 to give me that. Although it's not really a lot. I mean, they just got it like, I think last month, or it might have been February, but they haven't had it for very long. So, how long is that cycle going to be? I have a Saturday, so that's awesome. Okay, I think we can do that on Sunday. I think we've been doing final spin for a long time. Next cycle we're going to run for our final load after that one is colors on light on pool again. Or actually, I think I'll run it on hot instead. Wait, no, cool. I'll run it on cool. Actually, I think that's the best setting to go for the next load. long stream. Actually, we're almost at 4 hours now. When is that final stream gonna end? Final stream take forever. I don't think that's ever. I don't know. Did I just end it on my own? Oh, never mind. It's stopping now. Yep, slowing down. There's the end. Cancel. And we'll get that in the dryer. Oh, I don't think. Yeah. Oh, like that. Oh, okay. Let's get that thing. Oh, make sure that doesn't go in there. Yep, make sure that goes in the dryer. Okay. 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 So, yeah. That's It's the end of the cycle, but not the end of the stream yet, because I'm going to do one more load. A very small load, actually. Just get those furs off the agitator. Okay. So, let's get that out. Optimum dry and start. Now for our final stream. So, colors light, cool wash temperature, medium load, deep rinse, and start. Just socks and underwear. Yeah, and also a pair of jeans as well. Okay, one capful. Okay. Load. We have it on medium load. Colors light soil, cool wash temperature, and deep rinse. I wonder how it's going to handle that balance. Also, we are nearly at 4 hours of streaming. Actually, oh, wait, what do you mean? Oh, hey, Samsung Led. We have a GE running. We have a GE top loader going. Model GTW220ACW0WW. Yeah, the water fill system. That looks exactly the same as small load. I'm trying to put it on large actually, so we can get some extra water. Left some 3 towels overnight. Frank Walker. We did a 15-minute speed walk or a 30-minute speed wash. I'll say like a 30-minute speed wash. How is that even large load labeled? That's literally medium load labeled. Super fills like up to the top right here. That's where it's supposed to fill on super fill. Large fill is supposed to go to here. Medium's supposed to go to where it is right now. And small is supposed to go. It filled up on medium. raining now. There we go, now it's unlocked. Switch over to drain and spin to give it a more thorough rinse, starting by draining it. Oh, Eli, didn't even see that.